We're live. Let's paint.
Yo, what's up? What's up, creative faces? How y'all be? Ella is my name from Creative Sound, Creative University. We are live right now, and the focus in this video is making beats for an artist, singers, songwriters. We're in Studio One, and we are currently creating the first file. This is Creative Session 234. I am saving it to my hard drive as we speak, so we can get this thing going. All right, so currently we are in Studio One 5.0. Well, it's not 0.0, it's 0.2 something. It's like there's some numbers behind 5 point something. 5, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You know, crazy numbers. As usual, I never really know what I'm going to do here on the stream, because we just go from scratch. It's just usually the first thing that inspires me. Some of my go-tos, I probably need to do like my top instruments, my top effects. I ain't did one of those type of videos in a long time. But like my go-tos right now is usually Contact instruments that I can pull up in Contact, which is made by Native Instruments. It's a free player that allows for all of complete instruments to be in it. But there's a lot of other instruments by third party companies that make stuff for the Contact player itself, and it just becomes a valuable instrument to have. One instance of something that can handle those different instruments. It's like a rack. Yeah, I guess that's how you could think of it. It's like a rack mount digital deal, and inside Contact it'll be stuff like the 40s kit, like the piano and the what is it, the 40s keys and the 40s drums. Some of the other ones I like to use off the top of my head, the play box is one of my faves. I like to use lo-fi in there, and it just really depends because I have the ultimate version, so it's like whatever I need, I could just pull it up there. I also use the complete control, which is it's almost like Contact. They're kind of like the same. It's just complete control it's like you can only use one instrument at a time. But if you're using Contact, you can load up to 16 instruments at a time. So it's like depends on the vibe, I guess. Um, Another example using third party, I use the hollow body guitar by ORCHESTRAL a lot. So that's also a Contact instrument made for Contact, stuff like that. And then sometimes I use glaze, and I do use quite a bit of play series type instruments. So that's that inside of Contact, like my go tos or whatever. I At some point I've used all the instruments, like strings. If I need strings, I usually go to strings inside of here. I'll use output stuff in here. If I'm working on orchestral stuff. You know, some of the pianos I used to use Alicia Keys. Then I started to get into this dark felt felt style, and so I've been looking for pianos with that vibe. And so recently, by U Jam, they made this piano called Vogue. So I've been using that lately for my piano if I need piano, which seems to be really dope. And a lot of their drums, their instruments. So I'll use a lot of instruments from UJam, and then of course, like stuff I will pull in just off the top of my head would be stuff like um I guess it wouldn't be off the top of my head if I'm sitting here like what is that one instrument? There is an instrument that I always use and I just can't think of it right now. Serum. I'll pull out Serum in a second. I'll pull out Avenger, which is another synth I like using. Then at times I'll pull out I can't remember. Spire. That's another one I like to use. Spire is another one. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna pull some of that stuff out now. Just get it over with. Oh, I recently updated my RC20. Remember, guys, I've been like tripping out about that. I'm like, bro, why can't I get my RC20 to work? Because I use RC20 a lot. It's a effect. But I just recently updated, and I'm just gonna throw it in here somewhere just to see if I can see it. Oh, okay, it works. Okay. Ooh, we're back. We're back, guys. We back. I got my RC back. It's updated. Man, I was worried. I was worried about that. I was tripping out. What's up, Dave? It's been a while. Wow. Thanks for hanging out with me. He said my hair grew. Yeah. I appreciate you noticing that. Yeah, it has been growing. Yeah, yeah, definitely. I was tripped out one day. I was looking at a video I did probably like last year or a couple of years ago, and I'm like, man, my hair was so short. Like I was just like, man, it has grown a lot since then. I'll have to do like a video just based on that. Music producer hair grew. Yeah, I guess I'm just trying to see how long it'll grow. I'm just letting it grow. I'm just gonna let it grow, man. Um, let's see. I'm gonna throw in these keys right quick because I already know I'm gonna need to use that. Also, let's see. What else do I love to use? I would throw battery in here in the moment. And I didn't even say machine, but I just feel like, man, that's like automatic. But I use machine like that. Machine has its own. It's like its own. I get lost in machine. Not not in a have no have no clue where I'm what I'm doing or where I'm going. Not like that. Lost as in like when I pull up machine, it's over. Like it's the end of everything. Like don't say nothing to me. Let me work. Just let me work. When I pull machine up, that's just kind of the vibe. Like I'm in here. That's it. Just you know, be quiet. Nobody say not a word because Ella is working in machine. He got that thing. That thing is plugged in. There's no more talking. That's that's what I mean by I lost. I just lose myself. I'm trying to find a good instrument to start with. Like, okay, I used amber one time. I do record a lot of ideas on my phone. I feel like this will be a great time, a great opportunity to catch up with stuff I come up with throughout the day when I'm not able to come up with stuff sitting right here in this area. So it's a good idea to go back to those, and I'll just hum them out and record it so I won't. Okay, I don't want to do that one. I'm not it. I'm not feeling that one right now. Let me see what it sounds like. I might go with that. Mm, I might. I might. I might. I might do that one. I might do that one. Let's see. So that means I'm gonna have to bring up the virtual pianist, Vogue. I'm gonna have to bring it up. Gives me a chance to play with it some more. I told y'all this has become a fave. This joint is by U Jam, and yeah. Ain't no three. What up, bro? What up, DJ Sticks? What's happening? And then I just play around with chords and the way that I the way that I play it until I come up with something I like. So I have a rhythm here that I may go with. Man, that's harmonic issue. Wow. Can't do anything about that. I'll roll with it. I could probably thicken it up with another instrument. You know what? That's different. So these two together, it creates that. That's unique. It's unique. Anyway. Uh keep it simple. I'm gonna try to keep it simple as much as I can. And let's see. Let me see. Let me see. I don't remember what this. Okay, this might work. I need to update a thumbnail for this one. I could probably get away with that. Y'all give me a second. Wow. Wow. Studio One ain't crashed on me in a minute now. It's been solid. I just hit the R key and it just crashed on me. Not because I was doing too much. It what? What the hell? What the hell just happened just now? Oh man. I was just beginning to believe the studio. But you know, Studio One has been rolling fine. And I'm reading it. I'm reading what it's telling me. They don't say what caused the issue. We're sorry. Studio One quit unexpectedly. It usually says what caused the issue, but this time it didn't. It's embarrassed to say that it shut down because I hit the letter R in the search bar, bro. I didn't even started to drag over anything. I just hit R. No, it was actually C. And I was putting in C. I was putting R, C, and I was getting ready to hit 2 for RC20, and it crashed. It's too embarrassed to say that. So it's just going to say the system created a problem. What? Start as normal, man. Like, what the heck, bro? Like, that's so stupid. What? I don't even know what just happened just now. Oh, stop. Hey, we live right now. Everything happens on a live stream. All types of glitches and technical issues and stuff. It happens live. This is one of the other reasons why we go live, because of issues like this that you guys also experience this, and you want to know what do you do next or how to fix something. And this is like a great time to talk about some of these issues that we have in this technology, inside this technology world. This is stuff that we go through. Yeah, I am not I'm not ashamed to share that. Absolutely. Shit happens. This is what happens in real life, bro. Sitting there vibing out, man, creating something, trying to get something, that boom, it blows up on you. Yeah, man. This stuff happens. Blink Beats. Mello is in the building. You know, it could have been the auto save. It could very much be that. That's the only thing I could think of. Yeah, it's probably. But I have a backup, so it did. No, it didn't back it up because this is all I have. Like all of my edits that I did right before this happened. Like I did this. But what you gonna do? You gonna bitch about it or you gonna keep it moving, right? You gonna keep it moving. And luckily I didn't do much. And you know something? I ain't gonna even lie to you. Wait, hold on. Before we do that, I wanna know. Let's just do that again. I'm gonna go to another kit. Because I wasn't really feeling that one anyway. So okay, what is void? And it could be these kits, man. These kits could have. Ooh, I don't recall playing with this one. Ooh, this might be a new favorite. Hold on a second. Ooh. That's hard. Oscar Slap, what up? Oh yeah, I did put a halftime on there. I changed the vibe. I remember what I did, so it's not a big deal. I remember exactly what I did. I went here, a little bit of that, and a little bit of that. And I did go here. Move that up. And I did quantize this joint. Man, can't. Yeah. This joint is serious. I'm using it for all the reasons it wasn't intended for. It may not work, but who cares? We doing it anyway. See, I ended up using it for something else. like that. I like that one. I don't recall ever playing with that. That's cool. That's cool. Is it gonna be? Uh, I think Nemesis is a rock kit. If I'm not mistaken, I'm trying to remember. What this one is. I don't remember. Oh, it's one of those. Hey Johnny, it's one of those. Okay, I like that too, but I'm not going to use it. I'm going to use the hype. It's either going to be hype or nah. I already know what it's going to sound like. It might have to be Eden. Yeah, it might have to be Eden. Let's go with Eden. Nah. I forgot what Glory sound like. Isn't I think Glory is the trap joint. Oh crap. Here we go. Yeah, Glory is the trap joint. Hustle is which one is Hustle? Try doing that with one hand. Oh. Huh. I wasn't going for that, but it sound kind of cool. Sound kind of cool. I can't lie. 1, 2, 3, 4. I can't lie about that. Just seeing what my options are. Save. Say you jam always look pretty. B number one, what up, bro? Thank you, sir. That's why they designed them that way, to make you like looking at them as well. Spacious in the building. What up, bro? What up? What up? What up? What up? What's up? What's going on, sir? Um, I do think it's very important. It's very important to make the it's part of the experience, if I must say. Making it look pretty is part of the experience. That's only part of it. Because I am an artistic person, you know. But at the end of the day, it's all about the sound. If the sounds is whack, I'm not gonna really mess with it. It's gotta be dope. It's gotta sound dope. And it's gotta be easy to use, which is what I feel like is the case here. Idle is probably what I should be using. Or Candy. I already know how Candy sounds. Candy is like one of my faves. I think I will use Candy, like for the chorus part. that's that is so weird. Okay, it should work now. Ron is in the building. let me put that one on here right quick. This right here is getting sent to somebody. Indeed. It's done. Like, I'm leaving it right there. I ain't doing nothing else. Like the instrumentation is good. It's solid. I just need to fix the verse. Obviously, I gotta replace that bass. It sounds different. I like the vibe. It's got like a lo-fi sound mixed in with a pop sound. With a pop retro lo-fi. See, I gotta change. Or I can automate the. Yeah, I could do that. I could automate the bass. Take off the dirt. Yeah. Where's my... Dang, really? I did. It's like I ain't do nothing to it. Like, what the heck? Okay, let's leave it on and just latch this. Yeah, I'll just do it like that. Yeah, boy. Turn this on read. I gotta get the freak. Let's get that freak. Do the same thing here. Latch it on. This is like a cheat way to do it. Yeah, I just cheated. Now we're gonna turn it all the way down. The cheat code. The cheat code. Yep. New genres. What up for sale? Yep, T-Rex is in here. T-Rex, T-Rex, T-Rex. T-Rex is in the building. I mean, T-Rex. It's called T-Rex. T-Rex, T-Rex. Yeah, I put the one on most of my beats just for something quick and easy, simple. Like I don't spend too much time on like mastering beats. When I get vocals in on this, then I take the one off, or I don't use the one at all, and I'll use Ozone and some other plugins that I use, and that then the mastering has become more complicated. Yeah, but the thing is pretty sweet for like just quick get something sound real good real fast. It's I use it on most of my beats just so I can feel it. It's like I do it so I can feel what it will sound like during mastering, during like the final release. Like I get a idea, a concept. You said mastering vocals. Well, this artist that I'm working with now, maybe I can do some stuff live on a live stream and show some of my techniques when I mix vocals. So some of these beats you guys will hear later on because it'll be vocals on it, and then I could take things to another level, and I can like kind of go through that. It's definitely a process because vocals are I mean it's something you can learn how to do, but vocals is it could be tedious, definitely. That's a strong hook. That is definitely a hook. But I think it came in too soon. Well, maybe not. Maybe not. We'll back off the LFO in the beginning. know what? I probably could freak this sound even more, just to make it more interesting. I'm just trying to think of what would I put on it. Trying to think. I'm thinking. Like, what could I put on this to? All I could think of is the shaper box. That's all I could think of right now. Let's see what I could possibly come up with. Like, it's worth a shot. You never know. Turn this thing down. So. I'm trying to figure out why would it do this at the end. Now I don't care for that. Huh. So now that it's flat, oh, I know why. I know why. Maybe I didn't know why. Because that one's off. Everything is straight on. Like, there is no... That's interesting. So when I push it, if okay, wow. Let me mute this thing. That's really interesting. Like, what? It's got that. It's doing that regardless of what I do. Like, why is it doing that? Okay, it's got something to do with these over here. Huh. Okay, I'm looking at these up here. One. Oh, that's just a quick. course, that ain't working. Yeah, so. I was just thinking of like a way to transition from the intro to the verse. If I can make the sample sound cooler, I might not need to come up with a transition. I mean, I still do, but mm, I don't know. It can probably be one of those things where I need to sleep on it and see what I feel in the morning. Um, Most of these plugins that I have are dynamic plugins. It has nothing to do with modulation or creating cool. I need to go plugin shopping. I think I need to just look for things that can inspire new, just new, like new tones, new modular type stuff that could change the sample. Cause y'all saw me change that one joint. I was using it as a hi hat, I think, and I flipped that thing. But see, that's working with rhythm, and I came up with something cool. But in this case, working with a sample, I need more stuff. I mean, mm, I have some stuff I forgot that I had. Like, let me see. Let's just go through this stuff right quick and see what happens. Why does that got zodiac signs in here? Sagittarius, Gemini, Capricorn. Okay. So where's the other ones? Hmm. That one was kind of cool. I like that too. Huh. Hollow flanger. I think this thing, I'm gonna do that. That's kind of cool. What about the mod? Hmm. Not too bad. That's kind of cool. Yeah. Yeah. I like it. It's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll do that. Yeah. I feel like I can get this ball going a little bit early. So like right up in there. Probably like that. Yeah. It's more pronounced. It gives it time to breathe. Need to repeat that. Lo-fi pop, guys. That's what it is. Lo-fi pop. That's the new genre. We're gonna need some reverb on that thing. At West, what up? Creative hot pop. Um, you say you wish Machine had free updates. That would be nice, right? If everything had free updates. Like, well, I guess if you look well, they do free updates. They're kind of in the boat with everybody else when it comes to like updating to a full number. Like we're in machine 2. We've been in 2 for a very, 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 very long time. And they just keep updating it. And those updates are free. I'm not really sure what version do you have? Are you coming from 1 point something? Yeah, the updates are usually free. Like the point updates. Like Studio One, the point updates are free until we go into 6.0. Then there's a cost. Same for all other DAWs. All other DAWs work the same way, except FL Studio. FL Studios, once you buy into their ecosystem, that's it. Whenever they upgrade, it's just free. 300 to 400 for you have ultimate. Okay, I think you got something confused. Because when you say machine, machine is not the complete ultimate. I think you got it confused. Because I had to pause for a second. I'm like, wait, what is he talking about? Um, I think I get what you're saying though. You talking about the complete? You talking about the complete bundle, like with the contact, your instruments in contact. That's complete. That's not machine. Machine is a different software. But when you say ultimate, and then when you threw out 300, 400, I'm like, no, that's not accurate. But yeah, yeah, you're not gonna. That wouldn't that wouldn't make sense. You wouldn't get no free updates with that. No, but okay, so we're in 13 right now, right? So there are updates that comes within that time frame to different instruments. Like I think Massive got one recently. Complete stuff got like the app that's like Contact that got an update. Machine got an update in that Machine is a part of the ecosystem. When you said Machine, I was like no, but the ultimate will be the bundle, I guess. There are updates that comes throughout time, but when you go to 14, which is next, there's an upgrade cross. So I think what you're saying is that you have complete 12. It's probably where you are right now, right? And for sale makes a good point. I mean, there's always third party that make free stuff. I mean, if you're interested in that, but right, I kind of figured that. So you got 12. We're in 13. 13 been out for a minute. Um, 14 might be coming. So just to explain it briefly, the way that it works is when you okay. So when they do the upgrades, like when we go into 14, there are different instruments that's added. So it's like they keep adding more and more stuff to the bundle. More instruments added. There may be some new instruments that have never hit the market that's added with that. And then there's probably more effects. Like they keep making more effects. So there's more stuff added, like total different stuff. So the things that has been added over time, like within the time span, different instruments that got added or dropped, new instruments that got dropped. Like for instance, the 40s kit dropped separately. Like that's not in any bundle right now because it didn't come in that bundle. So if you was to upgrade to 12, you wouldn't get 40s in that bundle because 40 the 40s kit came out after they released 12. I'm sorry, 13. Now when 14 comes, the 40s kit, both of those will be a part of the game. That's how that works. Like everything that was released, like one by one, boom, 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 will be added in addition to more stuff that they like fresh stuff. So I couldn't imagine them like making that free because if they making people pay for the 40s kit and everything else, when it comes time to update or upgrade, the cool thing about it is they do give you a discount. So your discount would be cheaper than what you would have paid for it individually or a fresh person off the street, just starting. So just starting out, your price might be like $2,500 to get all of this stuff. But if you saying 400, 500, that's a great. There has been a lot of stuff added since 12. Like I know one of them is Guitar 6. Guitar 6 is I use it on the other project. So, and then, you also have to keep an eye on like little sales that they do here and there, like with like their packs, expansion packs. Like sometimes they do 9 for $99. They just recently did one like last month or a couple months ago, something like that. So you can catch deals and sales like that. Also, you can catch sales like them and Isotope is like married right now. So they were releasing a producer or production bundle. Like if you buy Isotope stuff, you get complete, or you pick the complete bundle that you wanted, and then you have like Isotope plugs with native instrument plugs, and they were also honoring people who already own the stuff. So if you would have took advantage of that sale during that time, and I talked about it, I went live on it and everything. If you would have took advantage of that, you would have got like a bang for your buck, yo. Like upgrading to 13, and then you get isotope stuff. I don't know if it was like I don't know how the pricing worked. I think it was like get buy one back, buy one get one free. Like if you upgrade during that time, you get all of the isotope or at least the music production suite. Like it was they were doing that at that time, but I'm sure it's not available right now. I do the best I can to like post stuff like that, like deals like that. I try to let my people know. You as soon as they, yeah, I get you, man. It's kind of the game. That's the game we play. Um, it, maybe I can help change your perspective. You know what I mean? When you join, like when you enter such an ecosystem like Native Instruments or any ecosystem that is, where they're always pumping out stuff. They got a team where they just always gonna pump out stuff. You you kind of playing. You're now a part of the system. You're part of the game. There's a game, and it's called marketing. It's called making money. They're a business. As in the end of the day, that's what it is. It's a business. That's how most business models work. And when you're a part of something like that, they're trying to do stuff that attracts people to want to buy their products. And although Native Instruments is after the money of business, I feel like that's not their only goal. They they do put out some hot product. Like their stuff is banging. Their stuff is quality. They ain't just throwing stuff out there and say, "Hey, here's a new GUI and a pretty face on it. Buy it." No, they joints sounds amazing. Like Mello say, it's hard not to buy their products. And what they also understand is that there's people who can't afford this stuff, which is why they do sales and things like that. So if you bought something at full price, like 150, right? Later on, they throw out, they do a sale where people can get it at 50% off. That's just they try. That's just how it goes. Like everybody do that. Everybody do that. You know, everybody does that. I look at it like this. Like once you, and I don't know what your status is, but like when you buy these expansions and whatnot, hopefully you making money. You know, hopefully you doing stuff where you made your money back at least 3 times. You know, your music paid for it, so it won't be that much of a loss. And ultimately you love the product enough where if they, everybody trying to get something for free, no doubt. I'm the same way. But hopefully you love the product enough where you, you know, when they go on sale, it don't bother you that much because you got a dope quality product and you're using it as a part of a few songs. You know what I'm saying? And hopefully it don't bother you that much. But I do feel what you're saying. It's one of those things, man, where like you never know when they go on sale with this stuff. But if you wait for a sale, then you might be waiting a long time because you don't really know. When you don't know what's going on, it takes a long time, like mentally. They could be getting ready to throw a sale next week, but because you don't know, it's like, man, you kind of in the dark for a second. But it's kind of the game we play. You just never know. You just never know. You never know when it's gonna. They also provide vouchers too. I don't know if you know about that. And when you buy a new kit, you get a voucher in the email. I don't know if they still do that, but that was what they were doing when I was buying kits. Now I get them sent to me because I am a part of their affiliation team. But they give you a voucher, or is that what complete? You got to buy complete or upgrade to like I can't remember which one it is, but I believe they give you vouchers. Somebody can verify that for me right quick. But those vouchers can also be used to save on something you want to buy. So keep that in mind. Just make sure that they're not outdated. Because that would be a bummer. Okay, yeah, yeah, I do remember a time, and thanks for verifying that. I do remember a time where they were doing that with kits because I used to buy the kits. But now it's just with complete. And I remember the vouchers started to slow down. I saved so much money when I was buying the kits or buying anything with those vouchers, yo. Uh, I mean, you can also do what everybody else do. If you see something you like, don't buy it right away. Wait till a sale pops up. Cause like I say, they always doing a sale, just like waves. On their site, you always can find something on sale, something you like. Just wait for a sale, and but I think they're in the space where they understand. Yeah, they set up differently now. They on that subscription stuff right now. Yeah, you go on their site and you can probably buy a bunch of plugins at $30 each when they really cost $300+ right? But see, the thing is, when you get to a certain point with them, like a year or two later, you got to update past that point, and then you got to pay a upgrade fee. Like what? What the heck is y'all doing? I thought I bought the license outright to own this stuff, but they got something different going on. Um, but Waves is really good though. They got they got some fire plugins, so it's like I can't stay away from that stuff either. Their stuff is amazing. I use a lot of their plugins to mix stuff. It's kind of hard. FM8. Let's see. You said the old one. I think that's the only one. To be honest with you, I don't remember them ever, or did they? They if they update if they updated that joint, that's gonna be crazy if they updated this joint. I want to say this is the old one. I don't remember never updating it. I'm throwing it in here now, but I know what you're talking about because I used to play with it. Yeah, it's the yeah. I don't think they ever, unless there's another instrument that took its place. Maybe Massive. But see, Massive was out along with this though. You know what I mean? Like this was FM8, and then Massive, the original Massive, looked kind of like this. It was ugly brown color. Yeah, yeah. This is the original. This thing still works too. You said the FM8 is so good. Okay. Yeah, FM is still solid. I just haven't played with it in so long. I'm actually pretty. I'm glad that it still exists. I guess yeah, FM is still. I want to say that even the original mass of people are still making packs and stuff for it, like, or people are still using the original massive. But I think a lot of people were pissed off when they came out with Massive X. A lot of people didn't really like that in its first form, anyway, the original form. Then they made a lot of updates to it because they released Massive X. It was like it was undone because there was like it seemed like there was a snapshot of what they want to do, like LFOs and different things like that, different windows, but you couldn't do nothing. It was like grayed out, like it was just when you click on it, nothing happens. But now all that stuff has been activated and they kind of revamped. So I mean, I liked it. I had no issues. It's hard to get a complaint from me. It's got to be obvious. I'm usually see I'm a lovable type guy. You know, it's hard to disappoint me. You know, I do get disappointed, but it's hard to do that. When Massive came out, with Massive 2 came out, I was like, okay, cool. This seems kind of cool. I liked some of the presets. I fell in love with one of the bass presets, which is called Mafia 8. I fell in love with that preset. So it was like, you can't tell me nothing. I'm cool with it. Plus, it was easier. To me, it was much easier to get to the presets. You know, it was way much easier. See, if FM8 still has the same way that you go into some of the stuff. Let me see. If I click, yeah, well, we right there in the brown section. Like it was, it's okay. I guess it's, but see, in Massive, the old way, it was set up similar to this, but um, there were different, what's the word I'm looking for? Um, I'll say, I'll say categories. Because you can have stuff saved, like presets you bought, saved in your computer. You go into those folders, or the presets is in here, presets you brought in through Mass. Like, like it was complicated going through because it was like massive preset, like 1.0, 2.0. It's like different massive different presets. You know, it was difficult. I didn't care for it. So yeah, I agree with you. I agree with you, Mello. Massive X is definitely more simpler, streamlined. I enjoy working from Massive, the newer version, but I'm gonna tell you there was quite a few people who was not excited about it. But it is what it is. They've done a great job continuing to update it and bring it to where it is now, and it's pretty sweet. I like it. I like it. Uh-oh. I think I still got the original Massive. Like, let me save this thing before I screw something up. Let's see if it pulls up. That would be shocking if it does. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Okay. So, to bring context to what I was saying, this is what I meant. When you go to files, bruh. Okay. The browser. That's what it was. Well, it's like it ain't linked to nothing. Like I don't even know. There's nothing pulling up in it because I ain't pulled this thing up in a long time. But yeah, this was like kind of a file system, and it was just nuts. It was really like not ideal for, but people liked it. I guess. Hey, this is Massive X. Let's see. It might be. I had to switch some stuff around. Nope, that's not it. But yeah, I mean, it's still the same concept, so to speak, with the different pages down here. You got three oscillators. You got a noise. You got two filters. You got an amp. Uh, yeah, yeah, and then you can map these different things to different knobs and stuff like that. Change, yeah. So this feels, yeah. So what I was saying was earlier, like when they came out with this originally, all of this stuff down here was grayed out. Like you couldn't change any of this. It was like there for show, and couldn't do stuff like this. It was it was like, how come we can't change these knobs? This one got 12. Is that presets? That can't be. Like, okay, that's dealing with routing, I think. I never played with this stuff down here. But yeah, I mean, it's like, hey, they both were kind of easy. I ain't gonna lie. They both were kind of easy. But things are laid out better here. I mean, obviously because It's a bigger screen. But the browse system, yo, they upgraded this. This stuff is different. Like now the tagging that we got tagging in here. It looks like contact now, which I'm all for that. Like this is cool. Like this tagging system here. That's dope. I like it. And then you got your macros. All of these macros here at the top of here is really cool. Now in here, all your macros was down here. That was kind of confusing. Yeah, I would admit that this one was kind of confusing. All your macros, it's like it was this, but I mean, you get used to it, or you got used to it, because I was using it. You know, I'll like set my different macro parameters and stuff like that. You know, take that and put this 3, I don't know, somewhere. Whatever. I forgot how to use it. But yeah, this one, not too bad. You want more reverb? No problem. Yeah. And to get to your different pages, yeah, it seems more. I'm not gonna say simpler. Let's look at this. This is definitely not more simpler. Like, dude, this is complicated. Like, if you look at this, like, Ella, bruh, what is all that stuff you looking at? That is not simple, bro. But yeah, it's. I feel like it's easy. It's easier to follow along. Maybe that's what I should say. It's all about the wording right now. It's easier to follow along with something like this versus something like this. You know, it was like this is like what's going on right here. But when you're looking at this, it's a little more easier. You know, got colors and stuff. You know, it's things are a little easier on the eyes. And you can also change the color of this thing too, which is what I did. I like this dark. Yeah, flat dark. It just looks better to me. But that is an interesting sound though. Oh, I see. These things at the bottom now are. Hold on. Let's see. What does that mean? Slow, fast, super fast. I wonder what that means. Oh, dude, that's fire. So you change. Got it. I didn't know that that's what that did down here at the bottom. Now it's fast. Okay. So those are like macros or quick, yeah, like, but I can MIDI that too if I turn this thing like, wait a second. Is that key switches? I don't know. I don't know. Let me right click on it and see what happens. Oh, okay. That's what that is. I just learned something. I just taught myself something. Okay, okay, okay. So this is on page 1. And okay. All right. Hmm. Hmm. How about I create my own? Let's see. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Just created my own little wing. Fire. Fire. I'd spend more time in this thing. I just didn't realize that that's what that did. Yeah. Came in too early. Whew. I wouldn't use it right there anyway. I would use it. I think I want it to be a little faster. So huh. That's dope. A wing. and go in and play with some of the other. Okay. Yeah. Dude, Massive X is the business. I have another respect for it. I just I just never really played with it that much. Like I played with it, but I never I've always used it as the instrument and just kind of change little things like up in this area. I never I never went in here. I never played with the sweeps and the sweeps either. But you know what? I will say with the before they updated the browser, there wasn't a way to get to the stuff. Well, it was, but everything was like vertical, up and down. It was like it was like boring. Like I didn't realize it. You know, it was. And you got your little favorites and stuff here. What does that mean? Is that pin? Wait. Oh yeah. This is user bank. I don't know what I just did. What did I just do? Dude, my stuff is small now. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay, okay. I get it. I feel like I'm coming up with stuff as I'm talking to y'all about this. Like I'm finding stuff that I would probably do offline. It's like, wait, yeah, that's dope. You said the Mellotron? Oh yeah, by Analog Labs. Yeah, I figured. I'm like, wait, there's no Mellotron in here. But yeah, yeah. So I'll probably have to map something here. I just came up with it. That's a new instrument, y'all. The funky Ella. A funky elevator. If somebody want this, somebody want that preset, I'll send it to you for $1. I got massive presets for sale. I probably need to consider doing that. I don't know. I'm gonna mess around and finish this beat talking to y'all. Like I was trying to end the stream, but we talking about plugins and I'm pulling up new stuff. Oh, pulling up stuff I ain't played with in a while. Boom, like something like heavy, like boom. I'm just in here like playing around with stuff I ain't never really played with, and it's coming up with some cool stuff. So I probably need to do that more, you know. I'm in here playing like I can play. I ain't in that RAM yet. Massive's just good for everything, to be honest with you, because I use it for music I make. That sentence was phrased correctly. Yes, indeed. Yeah, the music I make, absolutely. And I do some of everything. Like Massive is a good tool to have. Like it's a really dope synth. Like it would be what my tie is to personas. Was that a whack statement? No. My tie is pretty cool. It's not that bad. I find that with my tie, I have to stack stuff. I have to stack, and if you have the Sphere membership, you can get to more cool stuff that they've done. But a lot of their presets do have like presets with effects from Studio One, like so it's like a chain effect. So you'll find some of that stuff is with other stuff, not Massive on its own. There are things involved. Massive is dope. It's definitely massive. Oh, whoa. Wait. Just gotta reposition they. boy. Oh yeah. I told you I wasn't gonna add nothing else to it, but that just got me. That just got me. It's like little stuff to make it sound interesting. I guess is what it's all about right now. That got me. Dump Star Music. Appreciate the fire. Why are you here till 7 a.m., bro? Yeah, it's yeah. It, oh man, y'all is hilarious. Y'all camped out, ready for this, to keep going. Y'all ain't about to do that to me. Oh, I'm here to 7. Oh, you talking about work? I interpret that totally wrong. I thought you was at home. Like, bruh, I'm here to 7 a.m., bro. Like, I thought you typed that with your hands like this. I'm here to 7 a.m. Continue. That's what I thought, but it makes sense. You working that graveyard shift, bro. Yeah. I guess it does make sense to some people that are at work and need something to do, I guess. Right? Watch Ella cook. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Thumbs up, guys. If you enjoying yourself, thumbs up. If you haven't did that yet, thumbs up on the video. Enjoying. Subscribe to the channel. Yeah. The Massive X gonna become one of my faves. Like I just I didn't know. I didn't know. I didn't know. I always knew the Massive X was dope. Now I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna go in here and look for somebody who's selling packs for Mass, because that's now I did do that. I bought packs for Massive X. I mean Massive, the original. It was like a couple of packs I bought. I did. I did do that. So now I got to see. I got to check out some Massive X packs, man. Might be. I'm pretty sure you can use your stuff you bought from Massive and bring it up in X, but I'm not even sure where to go grab that stuff because I forgot what I bought. That was years ago, and it was like I don't remember. I'm like I don't care. That's the space I'm in. I don't really care about what I had in Massive. Like it could have been some dope stuff too, but I don't care about that. I could just go and look and see who got something new going on and upload that in there and start using Massive like it's been where I've been using for a long time, you know. Dave's still here, lurking. Lurking is good. I hope you gave me thumbs up. I hope everybody that's watching right now gave me thumbs up. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Man, we've been on here for 4 hours. It's time to go. It's time for me to go. Y'all ain't gotta go home, but it's time for me to go. Y'all can hang out as long as y'all want. continue the conversation on Discord. That's what we could do. But I got to get out of here. So I got to get up in a few more hours. Yeah. I got to get up in like 3 hours. I'm saying, bro. I'm saying. I think I heard 10 songs too, playing with Massive. Me, me going through some stuff in there. I may dedicate some streams to just using Massive X only. Like, well, not only, but using Massive X as the primary choice, like synth stuff, bass, because synth reminds me a little bit of like Spire in a sense, but I feel like Massive has a um. I haven't played with Massive long enough to say what it's really geared towards because I think it's you can use it for anything, but I just feel like it has more of a urban vibe. No, I ain't gonna even say that. I ain't gonna say that because I'm just thinking of some things like Massive X Inspired kind of sits neck and neck. I think, and in terms of like ease of use, they both seem easy to me. I think what makes it easy is if when you learn the basic, like you know how to get to the attack, release, ADSR stuff, and where you can chop stuff off. You know how to control the reverb and the delays, stuff like that. You know where the cutoffs are, the filters, and I think when you know that, most of these synthesizers are kind of the same, but has a different vibe. Like, yeah, they all kind of have a slight different vibe, but you can get some of the same results. Like, how many times have you heard that sound? But depending, yeah, we about to have a whole nother stream just talking about like how it makes sense to use one over the other. Cause you also got FM. It's another one in here. FM. What is it? I was gonna say FM7, but I don't know where that came from. It's another one that I use sometimes. It's not FM7. It's something else. What is it? Uh, Super 8. It's another. Yeah, Super 8. It's another one. Super 8 would be like the newer. Well, not newer, but it's like there is like a retro vibe to that one. Now you want to talk about simplicity? It's like this is super. It sounds like that. It's definitely a retro vibe coming out of here. And this is super simple. It's really interesting. It's really interesting um how they come up with this stuff. It is really interesting. But this is probably like the more simpler version of a synthesizer. Well, there is something simpler even than this, but I like this one too. I like it. Now the sample is becoming interesting to me. This is this is type stuff I'm talking about. Yeah, so I can get with this. That do add a little more energy to it. I ain't gonna lie. I need the voice to sing that. gotta come back to this video. All right, group activity. Everybody sing it. right. I'll be all night with this crap. I will never end. I will just be edit. I done came up with like 50 melody lines. And I just don't want to do that. I just want to stop right now. That's it. But I'm gonna come back to the video and get that melody. I ain't gonna put it in there now, cause I just don't want to. I want to leave space for the artists to do what they do, which is the reason why I didn't want to add that much stuff to this section, because um, I know I can get carried away, me personally, but I mean, I was lacking some energy. I got energy now, so I'm gonna leave it like that. I'm gonna let the artists come in and see what they do, and what I like to do a lot of times, like with beats like this, um, I'll just I'll finish it up, right, and like get things rolling so they can get the vibe, and then when they do the vocals, send it back to me. I'll continue working on the beat. Like I'll build around their vocals. That's what I like to do. It's like adding that production. So like depending on what they're doing vocally, like I might need to accent or help accent certain words or phrases or clear path for them to express their feelings or whatever, either by request or by me as a producer on the track. When I get the vocals, I kind of like do things, and then sometimes I need to take stuff away because what I'm doing is fighting with what they're doing. But as long as they got the concept, I think that is what's most important. So you got to make decisions that's healthy for the production. Like you can't be so stuck on what you was using, like that sound. Like man, this is my sound. If it's fighting, if it's not helping the production go in the direction it needs to go, then you got to take that sound out. You got to or do something different with it. Put it in places where it don't fight with the vocal, but it has to make sense though. That's the thing. So that's kind of my process. I don't really never really shared that because my process is one of those things where I would need an artist in the same space, and I could probably create a course. I have created a course, matter of fact, but it was remote. Like I sent the artist a beat that I did in Chicago. He recorded the vocal. He sent it back to me, and that's a vocal course on the website. That was that process, but it was remote. It wasn't. We weren't in the same room, same space. But this particular artist did talk about coming out this way to Dallas, Texas. So maybe if that happens, I can do working with vocals part two, and this time it'll be in the same space, and then I can have a little fun with how we work on this track and filming and things like that. I may go live one time with them in the same space. Who knows? Who knows? We'll see. That's why y'all should be subscribed because you just never know what happens. You just never know. Subscribe, thumbs up on the video. I appreciate you guys. I'm gonna get out of here because, like I said, I'll be here forever. I'm L Up Creative Sound. Remember, music are you the artist page. Hey, let me look at the comments first. Let me see. Make sure I ain't missing nothing. Mello, I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. Yeah, something I've never thought about has made its way. It has made a wave for sure on the channel. FM8 and the Massive X, inspired by Mello. Anyway, music's art, you're the artist. Paint your picture. Stay creative without rules, guys. I gotta go. See y'all next time.